Good evening to all of you. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday, I believe, for those of you on the Western Hemisphere. Monday for those of you on the other side of the world. Hope we can make your day a little easier. Let me get my audio adjusted. It sounds really weird. All right, hold up. There we go. That's better. How are you all doing? Who's all in here? Hey, Mumu with first. How you doing, Mumu? Hope you're feeling better today. You know what? I am. I do feel way better than I did yesterday. Thank you, Mumu. I do feel way better. I needed that rest. Let's see. Kokiri was second. Welcome in. Welcome in. Always a pleasure. Bubbles with third. Hey, Bubbles, how you doing? Peach, welcome in. How you all doing? Let's see. You guys are so fast. Moo, I finally cleared M8S today despite all the grief. God, that sounds really... That sounds like a real fucking, trial. When your static is... Ugh. Like, you have to deal with the mechanics plus the statics bullshit. That sounds awful, Peach, but I'm glad that you finally got through it. This game looks cozy already at the title screen. It's... From what... It's made by the same dev or a writer as the Stanley Parable and, the Beginner's Guide. And from what I understand, it is packaged, like the subject matter is packaged in a comfy game, but it tackles some real issues apparently. And I was like, that's kind of interesting. I want to see what that's about. I was not disappointed with the Beginner's Guide. I really love the Stanley Parable. So I kind of wanted to see what they would do with a presented comfy game. So we're gonna discover that together. I was also like wondering about like doing blueprints, like, but my brain is not in a place to do like puzzle games right now. So I was just like, I can't, like, I just didn't know if I could actually have the brain power to actually like solve like mind puzzles. So I was just like, I'll just do Wanderstop because I've wanted to play it for a while now, and this seems like a good opportunity. So we'll give it a shot. But I hope you're all having a great weekend so far, or at least a decent one. And if not, hopefully we can help you forget the bad parts of this weekend and at least relax for a little while. So yeah, let's get into it. I think it suggests that this game is done with controller. Oh wow, of course. I went full himbo and forgot about the controller. Hold up, let me see here. Like, the controller is here from Metaphor ReFantazio, but I don't like keeping it plugged in because I know keeping the controller plugged in kind of messes with stuff in other games if you leave it in. So, let me just... There's the cord. Want to get the cord so that way I don't have to worry about recharging it halfway through. There we go. I'm already enjoying the music. It's really comfy. Let me see. There we go. Almost. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, I really needed the break. These past couple of months have not been great. I'm just trying to go one step at a time. And kind of, it all came to a head yesterday where I just was not functional. But I'm better now. I just needed to lay down. All right.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Tiku, welcome in. Let's see. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, me too. All right. Tiku, thank you for the hydrate. Let me go and take care of that real quick. And I know what's gonna happen when I do this, so let's get it out of the way. All right, let's see. Oh, boop. There we go. All right, I'll make sure to adjust audio. Ivy Road presents. Cutscene.
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. You submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, that it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy. Complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid! But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. I'm a failure. A failure.
You don't deserve it.
I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
Feels good. It's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. I just have to. Wow. I'm tired. Rest a moment. I'll just rest for a moment. Oh, let me take care of that hydrate real quick. Thanks, Tiku. There we go. No, I can't stop now. What are you doing, Alta? See, this is why you lost those fights. You keep hesitating. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it will never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? God, I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick up your sword. Pick it up! What are you doing? No, this is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's a part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at this pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then, as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. It feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep up this pace, I could... hang on. Right, don't stop. Keep moving. That is exactly what it took to overcome. See, that's exactly what it took to become undefeated. As long as I prove myself to Master Winters, she'll know what to do next. She'll fix me. She'll fix all of this. Right? I can be fixed. Very good morning, miss. Good to see you're awake. I have to go. Ugh. My goodness. You are not feeling well? I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Deku, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Be the Alta you always dreamed to be, boy. Mood. I'll try. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. Are you having a name as well? Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see. Right here in front of us. As long as I'm making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Wait. Can you carry me here from the... Let's see. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? Indeed. It seems I'm still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. My sword. We have to go back and get my sword. Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. So you could pick the sword up. Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just the normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? It was heavy just before I passed out. Let's see. It was heavy just before I passed out. How interesting. No, it was simply the way the sword should be. May I ask what brought you here to this forest? I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. So, for fun. Wonderful. Now then, it's time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you are not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea? The making of tea, it's good for the soul and body. Perhaps help you recover? I'm a fighter, not a tea maker. Only fighting for Miss Alta. She does not sleep, breathe, or eat. Only fight. Yeah, basically. Well, I suggest that you at least do the breathing. Very important stuff. And although making tea is perhaps not as vital as breathing, I think you enjoy it. Think of yourself. You have collapsed from your journey and are badly in need of rest. You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true. Or you could briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few easy minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I will be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me, and I would be glad to show you how. It's entirely up to you. Please, take your time and be well. Okay, so all right, so we get to Rome now. Let's see. I think that's Fisk from Daredevil. You know what? I believe I could see it. I could see it, Bubbles. This teammate has six. You know what? I mean, he's got some thick gloves, but I imagine if he's doing like all the grounds-keeping of this place as well, like I totally get that. Hold left trigger to run or use left. All right, hold up. Huh. Okay, so it's just literally just sit what's it called? Cinematic camera, that's what it is. Did Boro just refer to himself in third person? Yeah. Boro definitely referred to himself in third person. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Oh my god, are there like penguin chickens in here? And also it's like made by the person who did like the Stanley Parable, so like part of me is like, okay, there's probably other meaning in here as well. Let's see. The piano bits of this music reminds me so much of the beginning of Castle in the Sky. I don't remember Castle in the Sky. Oh wow. Oh. Wait, are these mushrooms? Hue shrew. What? Okay. Hey, Vanny, welcome in. How you all doing? Hey, Raiders, welcome in. Let's see. Oh God, I forgot. I'm not. We're out of the cutscene. Hey, Raiders, welcome in. How you all doing? Hey, Vanny, hope you're doing well. How's your weekend treating you? If you all got to head out, feel free, completely understand. But if you'd like to hang with us on our little corner of the internet, we are playing Wanderstop, and so far it's interesting. And of course there it goes, Shay, my own mod, fucking son of a Hey Mohi, welcome in. Let's see. Koreg, nice to see you. Hope you're all doing well. Castle in the Sky Ghibli. Oh my god, how did I forget about Castle in the Sky? Okay, Castle in the Sky Ghibli movie about points at movie name, 2 kids and 1 angry adult. I know what you're talking about now. I can't believe I forgot the name. I forgot the name of that damn movie. Let's see. Was that even me? I know, I was about to say friggin' Hung did it, but like I saw the redeem and I was like, huh. All right. Let's see. Just advertising, it's 1,000 points that... Oh my god. Let's see. Shay beat me to it. Son of a... one of these days, those powers are going away. One of those days. Every time I come in here, it's Lasty with his nip-nops out. It's not my choice, Bacon. It's not my choice. Hey, Bacon, how you doing? All right, it's time for everyone to go watch Ponyo. Actually, it's a good movie. It's not a bad movie at all. Let's see. Holy Cheese Grater. You like what you see, Praj? How you doing, Praj? Let's see. Hey, Sleepy, welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god, look at these guys. That one's is that one sleeping? Oh, it is. A Ploufin. Huh. Okay, buddy, let's... You can pet the Ploufin. Alright, I'm gonna put you down now. There you go, buddy. Of course you respond with the friggin' feet emote. Of course you do. Let's see. Yeah, the little pausies. Yeah, right? Let's see. What is this? Alright, you know what? I guess we're gonna talk to, I forgot his name on it. Bruno? But... Wait. What is this? Tools pocket. Seeds pocket. Brew pocket. Okay. Miscellaneous pocket. I guess we can... Wait. I guess that we just can free wander and see what's going on? Huh. It's very peaceful out here. Blue seeds. I guess I can plant more? Let's see. Plant. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wow. That one grew kind of fast. Huh. All right. Can pet animal 100 out of 10. Exactly. Game of the year. What are you? Pink seeds. You know what? I'm gonna stash these. It's inventory. To open the pockets, press and hold the D-pad. To retrieve an item, scroll through the inventory list using right stick. The center item is what will be selected. Once confirmed, release these. Okay, not too bad. Let's see. Slaps table. Lasteel ASMR is just him softly singing the song from the credits of Castle in the Sky. That's not a bad idea. Like, I'm actually really heavily considering doing the storytime ASMR. Like, I cannot do the normal, like, VTuber ASMR. That is just so... It makes me, like, uncontrollably cringe. But storytime ASMR? Okay, maybe I could do that. So ASMR, Lasteel sings to you softly. God. Yes, lick your microphone. No. Ew, I'm an audio engineer. No. That's the last thing I will ever do. Oh my god. Bacon, thank you for the gifted sub to Kokiri. Appreciate it. And welcome back, Kokiri, to our little corner of the internet. You know what? I actually need to look up the I need to look up the OST for Castle in the Sky. Son Goku. Alright, let's... You know, I'm gonna walk around a little bit and see what this place is like. Oh my god, this is so comfy. I love this. I would not mind living in a place like this. What the fuck? Audio engineers can't lick microphones? No, audio engineers won't lick microphones. Do you know how many people's faces those microphones have been in front of? Yuck. All their spit and everything. No. I mean, that's why we clean them. Like, you don't see like the dirty side of that job. We gotta clean those fucking microphones. Ew, no. Absolutely not. See, like licking the inside of mouths of hundreds of people. Basically, yep. Like when I was an intern, like we cleaned the microphones every 2 weeks. We tried to clean them every session, but we just had so much fucking traffic, it had to be every 2 weeks. Oh my god. I'm sorry, your mic is when you're all right, so in the studio that you're in, you have multiple microphones. These microphones are upwards of like $10,000 plus. You can have a few of them, but the thing is, you have one session using those microphones. Okay, morning's done, next session using the same microphones. All right, late afternoon, next session, same microphones. Evening, next session, same microphones. You see the issue there? I'm not going to buy a microphone for every new artist that walks into the studio. But your current microphone surely has your spit, and it's not as bad. Oh no, I take care of my microphone. I take care of my microphone. Ugh. I'm just saying, from my time of being an audio, like being an intern, no, absolutely not. I will not do any type of licking of any type of microphone, just from pure trauma. Oh my god. See, it's kind of like licking the handle on the... Yeah, exactly. It's like licking a handle on a public bus or a public bathroom. It's like licking the toilet seat in a public bathroom. Ugh. It's not as... I mean, that's exaggerating, but yeesh. I know that there's like TikTokers that did that during COVID. It's just like, oh, no, I'm good. But your current mic... Let's see. I'm not licking my microphone. No. Never. Ah, hello, miss. You've decided to join me. I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to travel. Now, I wanted to tell you that I'm leaving right now. Yeah, only when I'm well enough to travel. Very good. I'm understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we're going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Please, won't you come with me? I will show you the maintenance room to gather our tools. Hold right trigger to highlight the current location of other characters and key items in the clearing. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it's just assassin vision. Got it. Buzz killed. You cannot pay me enough to lick a microphone. Welcome. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you'll find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see the basket that is right there? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather up tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket, no trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves, just like that. If you have used up all the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to wonder about running out. No need to worry about running out. Lick the microphone, point redeem when? Never. All sounds good? Why don't you get some tea leaves drying? Then please come back with me. God damn it, Hung. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's, I guess, our tool. It's a tool wall. Okay, got it. Okay, so yeah, we need the basket. Wait, what is this? That's kind of cool. All right. So we'll pick the leaves, I guess? Yeah. All right, collect. There we go. All right, we're just gonna swing the basket at it. All right, got it. Partially full, partially full. Of course, we're like an ex-warrior, so we're swinging the basket like we're swinging a sword. Where do we go from here? There's gotta be some kind of way out of here. Set the Joker to the thief. Okay, so we bring those into the... Here we go. Excellent job. Please come see me to discuss next steps. All right, I'm gonna put the basket back. Okay. You've set the leaves out to dry, and it will be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they've fully dried, we will they will clump together into a T-ball, easy for storage and transportation. Yes, the T-ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But, miss, we can put the T-ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you. Each of them can help us in some way. For right now, though, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Please, won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Then, with your watering can stash, come and meet me outside by the garden. Stashing items. Press X to stash an item. This will move it into your pocket. X can be used when an item's in your hand or when the item's in the ground in front of you. Alright, so hold on, let me... To open the pocket, press. Okay. So what it's saying is that if I want to... Okay. I guess I'll grab the watering can. There we go. Let's see. Amal and Juan... Let's see, what? Let's see. Amal and Juan were identical twins. Their mother had only one picture in her wallet because... I'm not finishing that. I'm not finishing that. I almost got me. Oh my god. I shared the song that the piano bits of this game reminded me of, and at the start. I also shared the one in the credits that Lasteel is remembering. Oh, thank you, Kokiri. I appreciate you. Let's see. Saving on those pickup animation caused by swinging baskets. Hey, I mean, you do what you gotta do, right? It works. Let's see. Oh, God. Finish it. Never! Welcome to the garden. Here's where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. As you can see, we are already having a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. If you were to plant two identical simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It is the miracle of life. Here, I'll give you a seed for more blue ferns so that you can try it for yourself. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, just not just the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. So, why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds and let me know when it's done. Okay. So, you want me to do plant? Okay. Pretty simple. Oh, there's even a grid up top. Okay, there's a grid in the upper left too. That works too. A plant egg? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. I finished making the plant egg. Fantastic! The next step is to be watering it. Remember, the watering can you stashed earlier? Now it's time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to the water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Egg! Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again. Boros, dear, those are called plant bulbs. I feel that he might be a little, you know... where is it? There it is, watering can. Hold A to fill, alright. Wow, okay. Apparently there's a bell on this thing. He's just 15 raccoons of a man. He's just 15 raccoons in a man suit. Oh my god. I'm getting that feeling. I am getting that feel. Oh wow. I'm definitely getting that feeling. More water. Oh, the more you water it, the more seeds it produces. And it can only do a max of 3. Okay. Interesting. Oh wow, he's about to pass out. Aha! You've successfully watered the plant egg. Bulb, sir. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you've made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again. It will grow even more seeds. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you've picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. Okay. Let me just stash the water can and grab more seeds. There we go. Okay, I got more seeds. Excellent. Let's move on to the next step. Oh my god, how many steps are there? Is this going to be written down? Is this going to be written down anywhere? Yes, of course. All of this is written in a book in our library. I will point you to it later. But for now, I would like to show you the next type of plant. Can you guess what we will be making after small hybrids? Guess. Large hybrids? That's correct. Just as small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you used the line pattern to be making small hybrids? Well, to make large hybrid, we instead use this triangular pattern. You don't have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make a new triangular pattern. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it and receive fruit just like you did to get the seeds. Go ahead and try it. Please tell me when you've picked a fresh fruit from the plant. Gundams. Let's see. Always glad to help or be a menace. Cookie. Oh my god. And now I have that song in my head. Thanks, big. What? Let's see. Kobolds in a trench coat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, so. I'm a pro at seeding, so something I'm used to. Okay. And let's see. I need to let's see. There we go. Wait, no. There we go. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, I did that. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we used to make a small hybrid. Then when it produces an egg, water the egg. Oh, so I can't use this plant? Let me see. Stash. I guess I can't use that. All right. I guess I'll make a new one. Yeah, okay, that was the case. Then we use this. Alright. Let me stash it and pick the fruit. Oh, can I only get one fruit? I guess? Let's see here. Let's see. Hi, Leslie, how's it going? I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there, Luke. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. How's your day been treating you? Let's see. Oh, thank you for the care package cookie to heal up.
Seek fluid intake.
All right, hold up. Quick stretch. Oh my God. All right, then. Posture's good. Let me go ahead and get some water here. Alright. Thank you for the care package. I'm doing okay. Good to hear. Good to hear. No more stones, I hope. Be sure you're drinking plenty of water, Luke. Let's see. Great pros for there, Shay. Let's see. Guy douche here. After the contestants plant their hands on those bushes, they have to wet some eggs before giving fruit to a very hungry set of kobolds in a man suit. You know what? It's fucked up that I actually kind of remember what his voice sounds like. And I totally can hear that in his voice. Those trees look pretty. It's actually very pretty out here. I'm kind of surprised. I did it. I made fruit. Wonderful. Miss, you have excelled at gardening. Truly you have. The fruit you've made is called a chip, and we will be using it in our tea momentarily. I will tell you though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here, I'll be giving you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages of this field guide, you will see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea, yes. Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? Stare in silence. Sure, why not? It is a begrudging sense of accomplishment, but I will accept it. However, we are now done with gardening and it's time to make the tea. Come, let's go inside and I'll explain the tea machine to you. Press Y to open your field guide. Let me see. Simple plants. Blue seed, simple fern. Simple flower. Pink flower seed. Small hybrids. BAB? So blue... let me see. Magtails. Frillups. Oh, I have to experiment. Is that what it is? Large hybrids. Chip, puff pod. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna have to, like, we're gonna have to experiment a little bit. Like, we'll make a few of those hybrids in the garden or wherever else. Boro is just pretending all of his daily chores are steps in tea making. What a clever duck. I was a big fan of that, God, MXC. Yeah, MXC was really fun. Ghosty, thank you for the 16-month resub. Holy crap, Lasty. Yippee! How you doing, Ghosty? I hope work's been treating you more kindly recently. If not, please take a break. Let's see. Alright, let's see how Boro is. I just got out of a meeting with HR. Uh-oh. That's usually not a good sign. Is everything okay, Ghosty? Let's see. Here we, well, at least in America, that's not a good sign. If you ever have a talk with HR, it's usually not a good thing. Is everything okay? Feel free to, if you don't want to share, that's fine, but I'm asking out of actual concern. Let's see. Here we are, back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Goodness, no. Tea making will crush the mind, it will. If this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break? Just to let our minds relax a bit. Oh, Boro could tell a joke. Sure, tell me this joke. Okay, here's the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed." They both become quite scared and they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant. When suddenly, the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut. Or maybe... Actually, hang on. What if they are eating dinner in space and the sign says no astronauts? Okay, yes, that's much funnier. Are you improvising this joke? Yes! Why? Well, Boro's attempting a more organic feeling for the joke. That way, the humor is feeling light and fresh, wouldn't you agree? Fine, but this better make me laugh. Oh my god. Let's see. It's good. There's work beef going on, but I was too busy being in the hospital to find out in a timely manner. But it's alright. Revolution. God. Revolution! Tea making is eldritch and uncanny. Your mind isn't ready. Boro is attempting to be organic and have humor. Is Boro adequately using humorous feelings to be... I have no idea. This game is... I'm giving it a chance because the person who made the Stanley Parable made it. So it's just like, okay, I know there's going to be something here. There's got to be something here. So what's happening, T? So we are following a former gladiator warrior named Alta, I think her name is. And she's basically lost in the arena after a 3.5-year undefeated streak. She got her butt kicked. She's like, okay, fine. I just need to train harder. She trains harder, goes back into the arena, gets her butt kicked again. And now she thinks she's a failure. And instead of letting those thoughts possess her, she's now off in the forest trying to find a Master Winters that is a like well-known figure in the essentially the arena scene. They are like, she's like considered a god, you know, in the arena. So she's looking to seek her training, but en route to that, she gets exhausted and collapses. And when she wakes up, she finds herself here talking to this guy called Boro, and that's kind of where we're at. Let's see. So self-care. I think we'll figure that out here in a moment. Let's see. Yes, of course. Okay, where were we? The librarian and the farmer are eating dinner in a restaurant in space, and a sign says no astronauts allowed. This means there's no that means there's no concern of them being kicked out of the restaurant until both of them remove their masks and they're both astronauts. Oh no, this is a tragedy. Surely they are going to be kicked out of the space restaurant. But then, let's see. But then the sign removes its mask too. It isn't a sign after all, it's the dessert menu. They both order dessert. One asks for custard and the other asks for a banana split. Then after dessert, they leave the restaurant and go to a movie theater. Is this joke going somewhere? Miss, this is all part of the process. Humor cannot be rushed. Yeah, but it has to get somewhere eventually. Do not worry, with Captain Boro in charge, this joke boat will be steered safely into Harbor of Laughs. Okay, so after dinner, they go to the movie theater and they look at what movies are playing. Many movies are showing. There are some comedies, some dramas, a couple of horror films, and... let's see... Oh, I've got it. Here's the punchline. So one of the astronauts says, how about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel. And the other one says, no thanks, I hear it really loses steam at the end. Do you get it? The movie and the train both lose steam. I hate it here. Yeah, politely laughs. Oh my god. Oh, I hate it here. Are you liking this one so far? God, we just got into it, but it sounds like it's kind of a serious, how do I say this? It's a very serious subject wrapped in the wrapper of a comfy game. Like, everything looks comfy, but it's tackling like a very kind of like serious matter at the core, Vanny. So I'm giving it more of a chance because the same person that wrote Stanley's Parable and the Beginner's Guide wrote this. So it's like I'm sure, like I'm just gonna ride it out. Oh my god. Let me catch up with chat real quick. I'll see. I hear Custard. This joke is going to the mood. God damn it, Shay. Like Halley's Comet, it'll come around in about a century. Let's see. I guess this person who made the game is trying to say something here. Oh my god. And that's why 4 out of 5 Americans choose Cheerios or Frosted Flakes. I'm back. Just ate a chimkin salad. Ooh, I hope it was good, Moob. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's see. Monotone. I am laughing. Look at me laughing. Do you see it? Ha 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 ha. Blakely stares off. Sorry, I disassociated and missed what the funny bit was. Burrow reminds me of Glutton if he wasn't a homunculus. Oh my god. From frickin' Full Metal Alchemist. God. I see that. It's like before he went cray-cray. Before he realized he was a homunculus. Wait. What was the point of the astronauts? Why was there a whole section of the joke where they ate dinner and took off their masks? Ah, that was character building, creating context. You see, the first half of the joke helps you care about them. You're invested in their story. No, I'm not. I don't care about the astronauts at all. Ah, I see. Well, this is all useful feedback. Boro will be refining and workshopping his material going forward. At any rate, that delightful diversion into comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed. Shall we get back to making tea? Shall we get back to tea making? I'm quite excited because this next step is the most important of all. Behold! Hold on, I need to do that as a... let's see. Behold! The tea machine. There we go. This guy's Calvin's dad. Oh my god. Yes, the tea machine is a most vital part in preparing drinks. It is user-friendly, miss. Let's see. Is it user-friendly, miss? I do not even know. But for your convenience, I will add a few new pages to your field guide. These instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. Let's see how to use the tea machine. 1. Pour the water. Climb the ladder until you reach the rope hanging from the ceiling. Pull the rope downward to pour a fresh batch of water. Step 2. Heat the water. Once there's water in the orb, pump the furnace to heat the water. Keep going until the water is boiling and steam rises. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can you just show me the steps? I'm not sure if I want to be constantly checking a book. Of course, I'm completely understanding. I will show you the steps to use the machine, but remember that they are all written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up there, pull down on the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, go give that a shot, and I will move on to the next step when you're done. This is something out of Dr. Seuss, I swear to God. Let's see. Behold, gentlemen! Thank you, Koreg. Let's see. Ah, good. Boro will reference this in future comedic endeavors. That's not how jokes work, dear. Oh, let's see. It's the bong God would smoke. It's God's bong. Oh. Oh, let's see. Boro, are you at Head Troy? The tea machine is what we call the gossip monger at work. You know what? Legit. You know what? Points for Ghosty. I'm giving points for Ghosty on that one. Hold down the A. Oh, I need to hold it down. Does it stop? Does it stop? Okay. Let's see. Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, this step will be complete. Oh, I'm just slapping it. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't go fast enough. We will rock you. We will rock you. There we go. That's a good one. Let's see. That's a good one, Ghosty. I think I know. I think I know a few myself. Oh my god. All right. What is this janky piece of... Aha! Now that's some steaming hot water. You are doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Boro's instructions helpful? How would you rate him on Yelp? Or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? Keep giving me the instructions. Of course, I'm more than happy to. When slapping the machine actually helps it to work. Next, you will rotate the ladder to the right until you reach this valve. Kick the valve and it will transfer our boiling water over to the infuser. I actually kicked it. Even though I could have grabbed it with my hand, I kicked it. And just like that, our water scurries over to the infuser. While the infuser is open, position yourself in front of it with an item in your hand. You can reach the infuser from the bridge or while still on the ladder, whichever you prefer. Then toss any item into the infuser. Any item at all. This is, of course, where you will be placing a tea ball and a chip into the mixture. Give it a shot. Where the hell do I get it? Do I have the tea ball on me? I guess I need to go get the tea ball. Where the fuck was the tea ball? I know it's downstairs. I just don't remember where. It was like in here? Yeah, there it is. A tea ball. Okay, one tea ball. One tea ball. Oh my god. Uppies. There we go. Well done. The water will only be changing color once you've added your tea ball. Okay, One more valve to kick, then we will move on to our final step. The finished tea has been transferred into our final ore, the pyramid. The next step will be to get off the ladder, find an empty cup, and place it on the grate below. Then pull the rope you see here in order to pour the tea into the cup. And that's it! You'll be having yourself one shiny new cup of Chip Chip tea. Congratulations! You can even pour multiple cups of tea from the same batch if you wish. Okay. I guess I need a cup? Or does... Oh wait, I need a cup. Okay. Okay, targeting this handle is a pain. There we go. Alright, I have to hold it down. Okay, I overpoured. I guess I hand it over to him, because... Where is he? Oh, there you are. Ah! Is this the tea that you've made? Yep, here it is. Ah, splendid. Delicious. It's everything that Bora was hoping for. Won't you join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be the perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That's the spirit. Ah, delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? It's fine. I will take it. I must say, to hear a note of positivity from you is a beautiful thing, like a ray of sunshine. There are things I like. Oh, do tell. What is bringing you joy? I can't really think of anything right now. That's okay. It's just fine. Let's see. That is okay. It is just fine to like nothing. For me personally, there are few satisfactions in the world quite like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer. Yum! What a feeling! If you ever put your mission on hold, I am always looking for help here at the shop. Oh, wait. Put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? I simply mean that it is possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here and... What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you are not able to be finding her, or you are simply tired. It is normal to... Wait. No. Stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes, and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I've devoted every day of my life to this, every single day, for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give it up. I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It's not a nerve, it's me. You are talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away? Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big, strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help? Miss, can I... What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why? Why can't I lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. No. I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Let's see. So was she a knight? She was a champion, an arena champion. She went undefeated for 3.5 years, and recently she took not 1, but 2 losses. So she thinks she's a failure. First time she failed, she's like, okay, this is just a lesson I need to learn. I'm gonna train up again, and I'm gonna be good the next fight. Next fight comes around, she gets her ass handed to her. So now she thinks she's a failure, and now instead of listening to those voices, she's like, I need to find professional help, in the sense of like, I need to find Master Winters, who is like a arena god warrior. Like basically they are like a warrior of legend in the arena. So she's trying to find Master Winters to have them train her up, because she believes she will have the answers for why she's failing in the arena. But en route to that, she passes out, her sword gets heavier, and she loses consciousness. And the game starts with Boro bringing you back to his shop because he found you unconscious. And he brings your sword back as well with you. So yeah. That is the short and sweet of what has happened so far. No. I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Never. Not until she trains me back into excellence. Back to being undefeated. If I have to, I'll... I can't believe how tired I've been. Is that really okay? Can I just rest?
Think, Alta. Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost! It was so stupid. I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Yes. This is the motivation I need. I need the fear. I need the anger. I needed to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me. I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit just because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong. Ah, there you are. Coming around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss? Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss, I'm not seeing anything wrong with you. I collapsed out there multiple times. That's not like me. Yes, what a surprise that a person pushing themselves to the brink of exhaustion would collapse. It is a mystery. I am completely baffled. I've pushed myself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years, and this has never happened. Well, perhaps this is the result of pushing yourself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years. The days add up, miss. Miss Alta, you are tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I'm not a scientist doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it is obvious that what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you're understanding. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You are welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again if that's what you want. And then one of these times you will be collapsing for good. But here, in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No. But it may let you heal just a little bit. So here is what I am suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop. Just for now. The work is simple here, but it is enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet and no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. Then, when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, and no obligations. What do you say? Do not worry. Nobody's forcing anything. You can leave or stay anytime. How about this? I will be here in the shop, tending to what is needed. If you would like to try out running the tea shop, just come speak with me. Take your time. There's no rush. Well spoken, like a scientist, the scientist doctor that he is. Oh my god. That's on Burnout and Imposter. Yeah, see, that's what she's not understanding, Ghosty. Like in a fantasy world where the term burnout and imposter syndrome don't exist. Let me hold the penguin. Let me see. There you go. All right, buddy. There you go. There's one, like, I like the sleeping one. That's really cute. All right. Let me see if I can find more seeds. Oh, wait. Let me grab this. There we go. Is this just stuck like this forever, I guess? Let's see. Are those chickens? They're like penguins mixed with chickens. Like when I pick one, I forgot the name, but when I pick one up, it's called... Oh, wow, there's briars there. I need to take care of that. It's called a pluffin. A pluffin. Can I have one? Yeah, sure. If you can pick one up, go for it. See? Pet the pluffin. There you go, buddy. There you go. Alright, so where... Alright, big guy's there. We have another T-ball, so let's go ahead and, I guess, we'll stash this T-ball. Oh! Oh, is this a washing machine? That's kind of cool. All the cups go here. So where did the dirty cups go? Oh, you just put them here. Okay. That's really cool. I like that. Alright. I guess I'm gonna take care of the grounds? Once I talk to the guy here? Oh, you can change the music? Interesting. That's kind of cool. I like that. I'm okay with that. That's a washing machine. This is the first time I've ever willingly want to get one. This is like some Dr. Seuss stuff. Like it really has like a Seussian kind of vibe for like the washing machine and the tea machine. Like, let me grab this seed. There we go. Blue seed. Stash. There we go. So we're gonna listen to Horsey, Puppy, or Moo Moo music. I mean, we got a Moo Moo in chat. Why not Moo Moo? I mean, I am liking Horse though. Horse is pretty good. Not bad. Has like some kind of like meditation music, like environmental meditation. Yeah, let's listen to Moo Moo. I'm more of a puppy music kind of guy. Let's see. The cow has sunglasses? Yeah, it's a cool dude. Aha! So you're feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then? Briefly. Literally, as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here. Of course. The very split second you are well enough. Besides. Let's see. I owe you for carrying me out of the forest. So if I was in your debt, for that, consider the debt repaid. It sounds like a very equitable business exchange. So, what's first? What's first is that we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please come with me. It's Chill Cow, right? Welcome to KCOW 95.5 K-Cow. Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Alta, the last time we were here, I pointed you to the direction of our watering can. But I did not tell you much about the other tools. They are also quite useful, yes. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside. And if you find any trinkets hidden in the leaves, you are welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll use our clippers. Personally, Burrow finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. I am weird. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is all quite a lot of information, yes? Here, I will add some notes to your field guide. That way, it is all conveniently written down. I hope you will be making good care of our shop tools. Burrow is quite fond of them. Also, did you see the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher. When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here on one of the dishwashing train cars. Then the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly clean. It is the traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system as in olden times, as per tradition, of course. Is everything making sense so far? Yes. Very good. I'm glad to hear. While we are here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire. If you are to run a shop, then you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? Oh, good. People will just walk up to me and ask for tea. I want the customers to feel intimidated. I want them to feel intimidated. Would you like some tea? Let me get that for you. 1 lump or 2. Oh my god. Oh god, people will just walk up to me and ask for tea. With the right apron, they will. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you. Wow! With this apron, you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop. That isn't in any way true, and you know it. Indeed, I did know it, but I was thinking it aspirationally. Okay, there's one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way. Burrow's living the Star Trek future. What do they call it? I forgot. What did they say? It's post something civilization. I forgot what that's called. Post scarcity. Thank you. Post scarcity civilization. It is your lovely sword. Very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift, yes? Yep. Still heavy. Wonderful. Please, come with me. I wonder what he's gonna do here. Where are you taking me, Burrow? It really doesn't feel it really doesn't feel heavy to you. Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here. Perfect. It's quite lovely here, don't you think? Burrow, you don't know how important this sword is to me. Can I be asking where the sword came from? When I first began taking fighting seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. It seemed like a good idea. I threw myself into it learning everything there was to know about blacksmithing. But soon I realized I could easily spend my entire life just learning to make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I had to pick only one thing and commit to it, and leave everything else behind. So I picked only one thing, being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make this sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded 1,000,000 alterations. We didn't stop until the sword was perfect. A sword that would let me pursue this one focus and leave everything else behind. I am not a blacksmith. I am not a tea maker. I am a fighter. That is all I intend to be. This sword is a part of me, and I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I'm going to find a way to carry it again. I promise. Yes, I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. All right. I believe it is time for us to open shop. Are you having other questions before we start? So how exactly am I supposed to run this tea shop? Well, I suppose making tea for customers is generally preferred. But other than that, you may be doing as you please. There are no specific rules. Simply take care of the shop in whatever way is feeling right to you. Customers may very well arrive soon, in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and remember earlier you asked if the gardening instructions were written down. Well, I have good news. Good news, everybody! You should go and visit the library in the upstairs section of our shop. There is a book in there on gardening, written by Boro's very good friend Sylvia. You may find it useful. I am quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventure. It is beginning. Here we go! Oh? Are we doing it? Yes, we're doing it. Right now. It is happening as we speak. Okay, great. Good for us. Good for us indeed. Let's see what else he has to say. Hey, Boro, you know how a bunch of the plants outside seem to glow? Well, I was watering a plant and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruit or seeds. Ah, Miss Alta, have you depleted the plant of its resources? How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you have been watering them a certain number of times, poof! No new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It is like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you are always welcome to be making more new plants if you are needing new resources, yes? More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf. I will let the new plants live long, happy lives. That is good of you, miss. No need to make plant golf happen before it's absolutely necessary. All right. I like this little whimsical thing. Let's see. This is not a... Let's see. Is this a not worthy situation or is it a sword lifting metaphor? I am unsure, Ghosty. I'm unsure. It could be a little bit of both. Let's see. What an interesting concept, right? Let's see. Tips for using your inventory. You can swap an item in your hand for an item in your inventory by selecting the inventory item directly. No need to stash the held item first. In the options menu, you can switch the inventory to button press to either be toggle on or off and press and hold. I would prefer button press. Hold on, let me see gameplay. Toggle, sure. So if I did this, Yep. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So, I guess I'm gonna water this plant. I'm out of water. Fuck. Let's see. What are you? Me get ye old watering can out. All right. Stash. Can I do something with these, or... Wait, who are you? Hello there. Yes, hi. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? Oh, no. No, thank you. I'm fine. No tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure. In that case, I'll just, do something else, then. Sure. Sure. Okay. 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 A friendly reminder, you can hold right trigger to highlight current location of characters who want to talk with you. Highlight the mode that can be toggled. Okay. Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go? Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea, right? And they just said no. I see. And what is the terrible part? That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea. Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea? See, don't be dead. This is a tea shop. It's a tea shop, and a tea shop has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is you are here to drink tea. I don't make the rules. Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some will not. It is being entirely their decision. We are not in control of them, no. But the rules. Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life? No. This person is in our tea shop, and they are going to drink tea. I am putting my entire mission on pause to be here to make tea for people. The least they can do is respectfully take tea when I offer it. Well, it sounds like you've made up your... Yes, I know. It's very admirable of me to be so visionary. Sure. Let me see. I guess I'm talking to him again. I guess I'm forcing tea down this man's gullet. When the tea man... Hey there. We just talked a second ago. Oh, right. Yes. Hello. Yeah, about that. You said you don't want tea, but that was obviously a slip of the tongue. Well, I don't mean to correct you, but that was what I meant to say. About tea, I mean. Not wanting it. So yeah, that's what I said, I think. No tea. Thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day has been like. I collapse every time I go out into the forest to find help. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. And my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm going to make you a tea, and you will drink it, because you're in a tea shop.
Mm-hmm.
Yes? Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave? How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alta is an inch away from crashing out. Alta is already crashed out. They're still crashing out. May have made a mistake. Ate some leftovers that were a smidge old, now a rumbling and tumbling. God, Bacon. Take care of yourself, please. Please. Don't make it a night the toilet cried. Please do your best. See, the tumbling's getting a little excited. A little too much for comfort. Uh-oh. Let's see. I hope you have some ginger tea to alleviate the rumbling. No tea, but sipping a Sprite had some, and some has. Quick, put him in a headlock. Oh my god. Yeah, take care of yourself, Bacon. Boro, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. Ah, I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here? Yes, duh, because again, this is a tea shop. Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only being a part of what Wanderstop offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes? Just a break from travel. Or sometimes they're not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well. Let's see. Maybe you just haven't tried hard enough to assist. Sounds like they don't need me then. Indeed, in some cases that might be true. But then why am I here at all? If there isn't something I can do out here, am I going to lose my mind? Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm going to freak out. Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure we will be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it, if you can. Oh, and you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking in your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink it. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let the mind wander, yes? It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. Yes, a wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now in your downtime? Sure, maybe. Wonderful. That is good to be hearing. I'm very grateful for your patience, and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. I guess we're gonna try to make a new plant. Let's see. That last option. What was the last option? God, I want to know what these mushrooms are for, but I guess you know, I'll go get the tools. I guess we'll spend our time making plant stuff. Let me see. I guess I'll put this up here. There we go. And let me grab this and this. All right. I think it was like, I see the connection you're trying to make and I refuse to acknowledge it. I see what you're doing and no. Wait, there's more tea in here though, I noticed. I guess I technically could pour myself more tea. Like there's already like a huge thing of tea in there. So it's like, all right, I already made the tea. So maybe we make a few more plants, huh? Maybe we water this big chungus of a plant and see what we can do with it. Let's see. Nope, wrong one. There we go. This, oh wow. Okay, so they only produce 2, looks like. Stash. Then let's see, stash. Then oh, all right, this won't produce anymore. So I could, let's see. Like we need the room. Okay. Then let me do, you know what? No, you know, I'm gonna switch this up. Let's do a red one. And let's see. I keep messing this up. There we go. Oh, hello. Keep watering it. Keep watering it. There we go. All right, stash. And okay, there we go. Let's see. Walks through Mushroom Ring. I wonder what these are for. Me who knows some good folklore. Koya about to get spirited away. Let's see, we can only hope Lasty's voice let's see. We can only hope that Lasty's voice entrances them enough for him to be saved the worst of fates with good folk. If it's anything like D&D, as long as I play along with the spirits, we should be good. As long as I'm not a hard ass with the spirits, we should be fine. There we go. All right, let me stash this water. Stash, there we go. Oh, Lasty, D&D is good folk light. Got it. All right, got it. There we go. All right, so that's the end of that. Let me check the guide. Let me see. Tea break. Let me see. Small plants. So we can do. I guess I'll do blue in the middle and red on the edge and see what that gets me. Let's see. Yeah, hold up. So do put that down. Put that down. And then who are you? Hold on. One moment, be right with you. Be right with you, sir. There we go. Wowee McZowie! This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No way! No freaking way! Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? Yes. See, oh good. You sound like you're going to be a whole lot. Oh god, you sound like you're going to be a whole lot. See, I'm just gonna be like unemotional about it. Is that what this is? A magical tea shop? Yes. Amazing! Stupendous! I love it! It's exactly what kind of wild adventure that a knight would get into. A real knight! Gerald the Knight, at your liege. A fair day upon you. And also upon me, who is an actual knight. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? It's just your everything. I guess I can do my best. I guess I can do my best to improve on everything. Hey, come to think of it, Timothy's also constantly asking me to improve on everything. Timothy? My son! And he's just the best darn son in the world. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? Here, I've got a photo of him. Look at this. I took him into the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. Did you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso, and there I am. Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. Of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. That's enough, Timothy. I think. Yes, of course. We should save some of them for later. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dork bot, but so lame, and so lame, just so unbelievably lame. And, oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die. I want to die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure. Whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something that a real knight would do? No, but you're not a real knight. Well, that's good, because I definitely wanted tea. I'll have some, please. Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all of this walking. Do you have anything that could wake me up? Give me a big old shot of energy? I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. Requests. Your field guide now contains a section called Requests. Anything a character has asked you for will be recorded here. Open the field guide with Y. Okay. Your field guide also contains information about different fruits and various effects that each fruit has when consumed. Okay, let me see. Small hybrids, large hybrids. Wait, where is this? Tea request, something that will wake him up. Okay, so small hybrids. Let's see. Palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. Puff Pod tastes like the origins of the plant itself. Makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. Savory. Let's see. Vreedle beets. Savory, nutty, full-bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. Azzy fruit. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. Okay, that's what I need. Yeah, that's what I need. So I'm gonna guess 1 red in the middle, 3 on the out. Okay. Let's see. Twice spicy, thrice juicy tea, please. Oh my god. Let's see. Wow, Dorkbot is so unbelievably lame. Definitely a dad. I would ask my pops for a sweater like this. I want to bro down with this guy. Fromage. Let's see. Hold on. I need to actually scroll up because like chat, like apparently Mini exploded. I didn't see any of that. Let me see. Was it? He's got a tie. He's corporate. There are rules and manners you must abide by. If the name is asked to say, you may call me. Let's see. There are rules, manners you must abide by. If name is asked, say, you may call me, insert random name. If they give you a way home, it will be convoluted and might get you lost for years in the future if instructions are not followed to the letter. That sounds about right, Kokiri. Not even kidding on the last bit. There is a story about that. Let's see. Let's see. So if a pig was a knight, I'd name him Sir Loin of Pork. I actually like that bacon. I like that a lot. Sir Dad. Sir Lloyd. Small blessings that my pops doesn't make dad jokes, but I forget other people do. All right, let me make this plant real quick. All right, so I'm gonna put you down. And before I do anything else, I'm going to water you. Or not. Okay, so then I guess I will. All right, so it would be dang it. There we go. And do that. And wait, is that the same thing? I think that's the same thing I made. This makes red seeds apparently. Or is this a mix? This looks like a mix of red and blue. All right, hold up. Pink seeds. Ah, fuck, son of a... Ah. Well, I know better now. Stash that away. Put that there. Okay. Let's see. Are we growing our own monster friends today? Nah, it's just tea fruit. Hey, Simply, welcome in. Let's see. All I've mentioned above does fit with the D&D good folk, just as it does in IRL Myths, but I will not get into the other bits because it's bad. Like, super bad. See, what sorcery is this plant? Yeah, we're trying to make a particular plant, but like I'm trying to see. It looks like it's a pink one. I'm wondering if it's pink, it's just surrounded by pink then. Like if it's just a pink plant surrounded by pink. Let me just get our tool here. Chop this one up. Oh, nice. Stash that. And then I'm going to break out the pink ones and see if that does it. Okay. I want water. That looks like the plant in the book. Son of a bitch, we're out of water. Okay. Let's see. Oh fuck son. Fuck son is my daily mantra. I think the last time I heard someone say, "Oh fuck, son," it was, "Oh fuck, son, it's a ninja." At a con. Not even kidding. Ooh, it's like starfruit. Okay, hold up. Let me stash this. Grab that. You know what? And I'll... Ah, that's Azzy fruit. Okay. So... I need to make a T-ball. So... Let me gather a T-ball. No, I already have a T-ball in storage. We should be good. But I do need to get more to... I need to get more to grow. Or I need to make more T-balls. That's what it is. So let's go ahead and... Where is it? There we go. Apparently... Oh, wait. There are, like, more tea plants on the edge of the... Can I jump? No, I can't. Apparently, there's, like, way more tea plants at the... edge of the forest, they said. More mushrooms. Oh, there we are. There's some tea plants. Come here. Let's see. It was literally a con. And, like, Ghosty, it was a con, and literally, one of my friends went as a ninja. And he appeared out of nowhere, quite literally. Like, he was leaning heavily into, like, the ninja meme. Like, and he caught this father-son, like, off guard. And literally just went, "Oh, fuck, son, it's a ninja." So literally, and then he stayed quiet. He didn't speak to them. He just stayed quiet, intensely stared at them, bowed, made his way off. He was just living that friggin' ninja meme. Let's see. That sounds absolutely amazing. Yeah. He was super into actually he still is. He's super into cosplay. There we go. Let's see. MXCSE. Our contestant now needs to whack those bushes and gather those leaves so that they can fill those bowls and create balls, the balls we crave. Next on MXC. All right. Would do numbers on Vine. Oh my god, Vine. All right. Okay, so we'll let that happen. I will put this away. How do I... Oh, wait. Do I need to drain this? I guess I do drain it. Okay. Say, Burrows noticed something very interesting happening in our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the machine tree, on the tea machine tree? Miss, it is no accident. This is because the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever a tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly into the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. Thank you. Appreciate that. Actually, I felt kind of bad pouring all that tea down the drain. All right. Let's go back to the Willy Wonka tea machine. And we're going to slap it. Oh. 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 Oh, oh, oh. We're good? Alright. Alright. We're gonna kick this. What do we got? Azzy fruit. And let's see, where's the T-ball? All right. All right, let's get you a cup. This is truly God's bong. Let's get him a nice fat cup. There we go. That should do. Give him all that caffeine. I wish there was a way to actually tell if I was gonna overflow it or not. All right, buddy, where are you? Is that him? That is him. Here you are. What the fuck? He drank that through the grill of his helmet. That is not how drains work. This is a business practice I could get behind. Oh my god. That's a vibe. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah. This is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made me. Thank you. By the way, you can ask about whatever's can I ask whatever's happening to let's see. By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg? Oh, the purple smoke? It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods and all of it. Let's see. I was wandering in this line. Okay, hold on. Let me get some water. Gerald is one of those guys that's always at 11. Yeah, we all know those ones. Yeah, his dad. It's his dad trademark. See, does he have a Hawaiian shirt under his armor? Yes, he does, and a tie, and a necktie, and a broom on the back of his helmet. Use your words, Lassie. I'm trying. All right. I was wandering in these woods, and all that happened is that I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on a glowing purple sword, and the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself, who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear this mark, you shall become the shade. Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left in the fires of decay. Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. Gerald, I think a witch has cursed you. Well, I can't see anything to be worried about. Well, I can't see anything to be worried about. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna be nice. Gerald, I think a witch has cursed you. Oh, sure. Obviously that occurred to me. But don't worry, I'm fine. Your leg is literally smoking. Yeah, but to heal myself, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. Mm-hmm. That's not how you heal a curse. That's not how you heal a curse. Hey, who's the knight here? I don't think you... Look, I understand. This kind of thing is probably really new for you. If it's really concerning to you, I'll do another 50 sit-ups after I finish this tea, okay? See? I'll be fine. If you say so. Glad you agree. After all, I'm a real knight. And if there's one thing knights are known for, it's physical health and well-being. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea, like a knight. We need a goddamn minibar. I don't need tea, I need goddamn alcohol. Stash. Off you go, buddy. That's kind of cool. I like how the washing machine works. Dad, this is dad math. Let's see, dad time. How many beers you have? Let's see, how many beers you have while the brisket is in the smoker to cook to perfection? Oh my god. Like a knight might. I would love if he did a reversal and made his curse his prisoner instead. Joke's on you. It's whiskey o'clock. Wild meat is being cooked. Could you put me in the washing machine? Here you go. Stash. There we go. Stash this. Alright. I mean, do we have any more customers? Wait, looks like we do have a customer. Hold up. Oh, are you back? Oh, you're back again. Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself... Are you fucking serious? Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely, in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. What's going on? What are you doing? Then I say, you are in good... Hang on. What comes next? Oh. Then you are in good fortune because your neighbor Demon Hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a Demon Hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. Wow, that could be my community. How about I bring you tea? See, wow, that could be my community. Are you cold selling us demon hunting? You sure fucking are. Me, I'm always troubled by malevolent spirits. Oh my god. See, definitely prefer whiskey over beer, but summer beer is great. Ah, god, it's been a while. I really want to try schnapps. I haven't had schnapps in I've never had schnapps. I really want to try schnapps. I need this guy to fight my demons for me. How about I bring you tea? Let's see. What kind of schnapps? I don't know. Like, I've never had schnapps, so I imagine probably whatever is most popular and then kind of go from there. Let's see. This demon hunter reminds me of Don Kamonji from Bleach. No, Kanonji. All right, sorry. Don Kanonji. I don't think I got into Bleach that deep, sadly. Peppermint and cinnamon are popular. Ooh, I might like to try that. I wouldn't mind trying a fruit schnapps either, like strawberry, plum, peach. That sounds really good. Let's see. Yes, I know. Let's see. Yes, I know what you're thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could that be? It's almost too good to be true. For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shocked gasps. I mean, that's why for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please, do not rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer toward its own greatest fortune. I hate it here. Cool. Anything else? No?
Uh-huh.
Right. Well, here's what I'm noticing. You are a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, sorry, or whatever. Say, let us discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights. Anxiety. And many more. Parties being thrown in inappropriate hours. Square dancing events taking place without proper permits. Conflict over what constitutes a family-friendly karaoke song. Citizens suddenly inexplicably believing that they know martial arts. Neighbors mowing their lawns 4, 5, even 6 times every single day. Misspellings in community event flyers. Cowboy hats. And many more. Shall I give you more examples? Oh my God, no. Please, no more, please. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I am trying. But I need something to do, something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess, well, if you have Vreedle tea, I suppose we could do a Vreedle ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Vreedle tea, so, if you have Vreedle tea, great, I will get you a Vreedle tea. Perfect, thank you. Back in a second. Okay, I like this. This is very charming. I like it. Oh, I love it. There we go. All right, we're gonna cut you down. Hopefully we get seeds back. No, we don't. Okay. Oh. Stash. Hey, buddy. Say, Boro has thought of something that you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there's a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it. Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It is an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy. No questions asked. Where does the Book of Answers come from? I am not knowing. It is far older than even Boro, if you can believe it. Yes, we are simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Boro prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight. But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence, and you may use it, or not. Let's see. Can't it explain what's wrong with me? Well, it is possible that the Book of Answers is mostly containing answers to shop-related questions. Or perhaps Miss Alta's conundrum does not have a clear answer. Or, oh my, what a dilemma that would be. Yes, best not to think about that. Let's just assume the Book of Answers only pertains to shop-related questions. Alright. You want Vreedle tea. So I need... Alright, let me get these seeds here. Like, how do I get more seeds? Oh, actually, there's... Oh, hold on. I think I can get more from here. Ah, yes! Okay, we should be good here. Let me see. Let me select that. Like, getting used to this not AI, this getting used to this UI's a bit much. Damn it! Wrong thing. Select this. There we go. Okay, I get blue seeds from this. Stash. Then... Stash. And then... Can I water again? Or is that it? I can. That's the last seed, though. Okay, stash. Okay, there we go. And stash this, put that away. Bam.
Seek fluid intake.
Kids Bop can catch these hands. Okay, I have beef with the family-friendly karaoke songs. Kids Bop can catch these hands. These hands are rated E for everyone. Come and get it. Oh my god. Alta's like, thank goodness I don't have Might Blade. I am not consuming it agency by 1 minute. Yeah, I mean, it's a minute. Now imagine if you drink like back to back to back. That would suck. Alright, so... Let me see. I think that's what I've been making, right? I think I have, that's what's in my inventory, right? Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, we have, okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Let me go ahead and, make this tea, I suppose. I feel bad pouring out this tea, though. So... Can I actually, like, just give the tea to someone? Actually, let me see. Where's the cup that I had? Oh, there it is. Where is... Oh, he's back. Alright, hold up. Can I actually have a moment and kind of enjoy the tea while I'm here? Yes, I can.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job. And we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
Wow. Okay, so anytime we actually relax with a cup of tea, we kind of get a little story. All right. I like that. All right, let's get up. Tea flavors. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be pinned to your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required when making tea for Alta. Okay. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. Let's put this in the wash. Oh, we almost missed the trade. There we go. Okay, let's empty the rest of the apparatus and we'll make the tea for the demon hunter. All right. So we got a few tea balls. We should be able to make this easy. So, all right. Back to the Susian tea machine. Fill her up. And nice. All right. And then we slap it around a bit. Come on. Behave. All right, perfect. Pick it open. All right, so select. Yeet. And yeet. All right. Now we kick open the valve. Oh, that's a dark red. All right, hold up. Let's get another mug. You know what? This is for a ceremony. I'm not gonna give him the big cup. We're gonna give you the little cup. There we go. All right. I kind of want to drink this one too. Like every time we make a tea, I kind of want to drink it. Let's see. Shirt. I know, Simply. Like I said, it's a power I can't take away just yet. See, I had to do it once. Oh my god. All right. Where is... There you go, buddy. That's the same color as my blood pressure tea. Shirt does more often than... Here you go. Tea. Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Vreedle tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vreedle ceremony. Ooh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vreedle ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes? Fine, one ceremony and that's it. Very good. Come on, come. Let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So where is your, place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. But don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. In front of, big willow tree, sure. Verily, let me just put this cup down and then I'll meet you there. Or are you putting that cup down? Or are you putting that cup down? I gotta clean that, Be right back. I'm just gonna say it's the oak tree because, that seems symbolic enough. In worst case scenario, we just don't have demons around. I think that's a good thing. Let's see. He walks around suspiciously. Oh, fuck. Really? And here we are, the spot of ceremony. I have thusly placed a ceremonial altar. Verily, it is time now for the vital ceremony to begin. So, the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself. You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, then the ceremony itself will begin. Mess with the demon hunter. No, 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 absolutely not, never. No, but the vital ceremony is supposed to be about you and your life. We can't do the ceremony if we don't know anything about you. I don't care. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to begin the ceremony. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a vital ceremony, congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. Alta. Our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically, her journey with, and our community has gathered to assist her with that. You're sure you don't want to say something? I do want to say something. Oh, Alta would like to say something. Please go ahead. I rule and you all suck. That's it. Oh, okay. Let us offer these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, sort of, you know, I hope that it, that you, like, that it's all okay for you, you know? Like, if stuff is, like, you're having trouble or whatever, then it's, you know, it would be cool if not that. Not that thing, if it's bad. I mean, just if it's, let's see. What else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. There's literally nothing else going on in my life. Really? But everybody has something going on. Nope, nothing at all. Blank slate. Please, I would be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. We don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, you know? It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you cared to. No. Let's see. I just realized that you being shirtless isn't that convenient for me since I'm on a bus and I hope no one looks at my screen. Hey, Hugo, good morning. Sorry about that. The secondhand embarrassment is killing me, dude. We continue to rule. Got it. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand. Thank you very much for attending this vital ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Excellent. Where's the knight? He was here just a moment ago. There he is. Is he doing... Oh my god, he is doing sit-ups. That man is doing sit-ups. Okay, hold up. Stash for now. Running is... There we go. That's running. So, Gerald, is there anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete. A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now, I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight? No, posing has nothing to do with being a knight. It doesn't? Gosh, that's the opposite of what I've allowed myself to believe. Then what about if I go back into the forest and take on a really cool knight adventure? I need to go on the kind of adventure that only a real actual knight would do. Like what? Well, you know, knight stuff. Anything specific? A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventures as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works. Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do? Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Or am I close? No! Knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this? I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? I never said. But now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee? Is McGee really your last name? I am not the person to ask about. With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be. As knights are always saying, Yar! I hate it here. Don't die, Gerald. Straight up, don't die. Just don't die. All right. I like you, Gerald. Don't die. Yar. Gerald is the some fellow kids guy, right? Hello, fellow children. I too am a children. Oh my god. It's just so hard to keep your face straight when wholesome moments. Oh, right. Let's see. First time I saw the meme, I was just like, but that's just not Dorsey. Hugo's words remind me of the meme of thick book readers reading spicy stuff in public with a straight face, but the moment fluff, cute moments and hugs, platonic cuddles, non-spicy affection occurs, they become flustered giddy, a giddy mess. You know what? I totally can see that. Let's see. As a knight with a prince I swore allegiance to. Yeah, that tracks. Did you have to swear allegiance or did he demand it of you? Okay, we didn't, well, it overfills, but whatever. I'm gonna grab this cup and then I'm gonna sit and reflect somewhere, I suppose. Let's see if we can get this girl to chill out. I'm gonna cut the weeds here though. Let me see. Hey, there's a ladybug. Stash. Trinket. I guess I can keep this? Alright. Let's see what she has to reflect on now.
Oh, gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew. My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me. But it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. Please.
Oh my god, he's back. Gerald. Ahoy, bringer of tea! I have returned from my nightly adventures. Hey, Gerald. Back so soon? Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days. What? But you were here just a few minutes ago. Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this. It's an adventure I got into. Yes? It's this. It's a stop sign? Yes, a stop sign. Did you steal it? Let's see, this is exactly the sort of thing a real knight would... No, I'm just gonna be very blunt. Yes, a stop sign. Did you steal it? I don't think so. I just found it. Fine line between finding and stealing, Gerald. Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's gotta be an exciting story behind it, right? It's a stop sign. How could it not have it? No, see. This is actually the least exciting stop sign I've ever seen. See, I'm remaining neutral on the matter, but staying open to both sides. I'm remaining neutral on the matter, but staying open to both sides. Good. I want to have a frank and objective discussion about its history. Let's just think about it for a second. What might this stop sign have been used for? Are you fucking serious? Oh wait, you pad to the stop sign. What if an ancient civilization used it to stop? You know, stop cars, crime in the name of love. I love that. Oh my god. What if an ancient civilization used it to stop, you know, cars? Exactly. What if they had to, you know, stop their cars when they saw this sign? Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me. Yeah, sure. What flavor do you want? Gosh, I'll be honest, for 3 days I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I just get another one of those? Coming right up. Oh, and you know, let me give you this. It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well? Sure, why not? So it's whatever I made you last time, plus this jam. Heck yeah, love it. While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case. God damn it, Gerald. Gerald. Apparently we have mail. I'll take a look at that in a moment. Oh, I missed the train, son of a... Alright. There you go. What's in the mail? Howdy, book lovers. This is Book by Mail Club reporting it. This month, we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite Toughest Nails international super spy, Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charms and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. Wow, okay, that's a name. We picked up an attached item. Edge of a Bullet, Dirk Warhard novel. Okay, I'm gonna stash that. Let me grab some more fruit from this plant we had. Let's see. BRB. All right, see you in a bit, Ghosty. Let me see. What do we do? Let me go ahead and grab this. Water. Oh, looks like there's multiple plants on here. Or I mean, fruit in here. Oh my god, the friggin' demon hunter's back. Let me grab more. Stash. Okay. Actually, let me check the... So, okay. So, I've seen that. I need to do... I haven't done Chip yet, even though I think I have one. And Puff Pod, which is probably... You know what? Let me do Puff Pod real quick. It's like green and probably red surrounding it. Then it would be... That's pretty easy. Green... Let's see here. That way we'll be ready for next time. Green and red. Okay. Wait. Green's in the middle. Okay. So, select... green, or let's see, and then red everywhere else. So one there, one here. Then we get out ye old watering can. I feel like I'm supposed to do something, but it's like, maybe not. Maybe the whole point is just to chill out and relax. Let's see. There we go. There we go. We got a little bit of everything back here. Now I need to find more red seeds, though. I will say that. I don't know where I'm gonna get that though. Let's see. Stash this. All right, y'all. Enjoy watering your eggs. I'll be waiting for a bus. All right. Safe journeys, Shay. Actually, it looks like, the boss man's got something to say to us. Boro, remember that knight who left the shop a little while ago? Gerald? He came back. Already? How nice for him. The thing is, he claims he's been gone for days. How is that possible? Ah, yes, Boro has noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? It seems the time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing. Which means you can run off into the forest and your tea will still be hot when you return. I need a specific scientific explanation of why this is. I don't want this explained to me because I prefer the mystery. Let's see, I want a specific scientific explanation of why this is. Oh, do you? Very well. Boro will now begin an elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works. The forest is strange and magical. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Boo, explain it better. Fine, it's magical. I'll stop thinking about it. Very good. You are more in the spirit of the forest now. But if I am one day discovering the reason why time works the way it is, the way it does, I will be letting you know. Boro is a mood. I am learning much about this place all the time, just like you. Okay, so time actually runs faster. What? Wait, so what is normal time then? Is the forest the point of reference for normal time? I imagine so. And maybe time in this clearing runs slower. All right, I guess I will dump this tea. All right, let's get. I'm gonna change the music up a little bit. Let me go back to horse. Yeah, I'm okay with horse. Let's see. Bye bye. All right, safe journeys, Hugo. Thank you for hanging out with us. Rest well, or not rest well, but have a good day. I know you're heading to school. There we go. Or usually you're heading to school at this time. There we go. Oh wait, no, we gotta slap it. We gotta slap it good. All right, kick the valve. And then you wanted Azzy fruit plus jam plus tea. Azzy fruit. Can I actually put that jam in here? There we go. Wow, that's a really interesting pink color. All right. This is going to be an interesting batch. I wouldn't mind drinking some of this. All right. Let's get him a cup. Let's get him a mug. There we go. We're just going to use the same washed mug over and over again. There we go. Fill her up. There we go. Looks like strawberries. Here you go, buddy. Here's the tea you asked for. Great! Whoa! This is exactly what I had the last time, and I can taste the jam too. So cool, you made it exactly the way I asked. That's great. Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Timothy's a good judge of what's cool and what isn't. Nope, not school. It's spring break, but I have an internship that I do besides school. It's a German school thing. I will explain it another time since I need to use words that don't really have good English translation. No worries. Now I will go. All right, have a good one, Hugo. Have a good day at the internship. Ugh. All right. Let's see. You know what? I'll say that. Timothy's a good judge of what's cool and what isn't. Exactly. That's why I have to come out here and be a knight. Being cool doesn't matter until Timothy confirms it. Heck yeah. How's the stop sign investigation going? I will be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of an alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus, the smoke in my leg is getting thicker, and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot, you know? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. You could ask Barrow if he knows how to cure a curse. Let's see, sure. A true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure. What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses. Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. There's no way Timothy cares if you cheated. Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight. A demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there, there's the... Whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? What? What voice? It was a voice as deep as the stars. Ah, crap, he's seeing eldritch beings now. It spoke to me just now. I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it. I did not. Whoa. Weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Oh, before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it. You can find it while I'm gone, or while I'm away. How would I know the stop sign's origin? You know, like if someone comes by and says, "Hey, that's my stop sign," or if you see a spot that feels like it's where the stop sign came from. That way, you can continue my nightly quest. Right, gracious. Fine, I'll return the thing you stole. Now you're the one who sounds like a knight. I hate this guy. Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversable of tea stewards. Don't die, Gerald. I'm gonna stash this. Where's the cup I gave him? Off on the train you go. I'm gonna have a sip of this tea. Why not? I mean, it's the same fruit, but it's a little different, so why not? We made it. Might as well have a sample of everything we make, so we know what it tastes like. Yeah. I'm out of my sunflower seeds. What will my snack be for the rest of the show tonight? You got jerky? Jerky would be good. Popcorn? Popcorn's also possible. Let's go to the library. I don't think we've actually sat at the library yet. Let me see. I don't think we can sit. Oh, wow. There's so many books we can put in here, it looks like. I'm gonna sit right here. Let's see if we actually get a cutscene with this tea. Maybe?
I don't think I have a best friend.
Oh, nope. It's the same thing.
Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young.
I can't skip it.
I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out, and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job. And we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
All right. Oh, you're following me. Okay, hold on. Let me put this away. There we go. All right. Oh. All right. Just enjoying the fire? All right. What's up here? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. I can only call Dad a loser. No, only I can call Dad a loser. No one else. Oh, God. Hiya. So, I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another Vreedle ceremony? Again? Well, I realized that I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So, what if we did another ceremony, and this time I'll talk about myself instead? I would feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Fine. Wary, beaten down by life, detached bitter. Fine. You know what? Sincere. Fine. Great. Just like last time, I need another Vitral tea. But, do you happen to have any mint flavor that you can add to it? I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves. Sure. Vitral tea with mint flavor. Thank you. Okay, how do I... Alright, let's consult the book. How do I do this? Also, I might as well put that book away while I'm here. Let me see. Where's that book? Is it miscellaneous? It is. There we go. How do I use this? Oh, shit. Yeah? Good day, miss. Happy wonder stopping to you. Wonder stop isn't a verb. Indeed, Bora was hoping you wouldn't notice, but alas, caught in the act again. Anyway, it is occurring to Boro that I never told you about our shop camera, did I? I believe that the camera was sitting on the table by the radio last I saw. The camera is a most enjoyable little tool. Simply point it and click, and the photo will tumble out right before your eyes. Miss Alta, if you are to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Boro's best angles is 46 degrees latitudinally and 117 degrees longitudinally. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You are more than welcome to hang your photos there. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I will trust fully in your sense of taste. It is true, I have been burned in the past by trusting in others' artistic taste. Let's see. Wait, what's her gift? Her gift. They used her gift against her. Huh. Interesting. Alright. It is true, I have been burned in the past by trusting in others' artistic tastes, but this time will be different. What's the story of you getting burned? Oh dear, once upon a time, Boar was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls. And surely imagine it, let's see, you can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be rescinding this policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but oh goodness. Anyways, this was a terrible memory that I'm repressing deep down. Nothing to be concerned about. They drew penises everywhere. Straight up. Calling it now. They drew cocks everywhere. Here, why don't I add this information about the camera into your field guide? Very well. Very well. This concludes the educational portion of our conversation. Back to, whatever. Glad I'm not the only one that thought that. How do I use this book? Read. There we go. By Sylvia Sugarpuddle. All about gardening. Let's see. So, you've decided to want to learn more about planting and gardening. Wonderful. It's a decision you will very rarely regret. As you turn these pages, you will discover the many beautiful and intricate secrets of the plants all around us and how to sculpt them into your image of beauty. I'm excited to share with you the joy of gardening, so let's go on this adventure together. Many of the fundamentals of gardening are inscribed within these pages, yet even the fundamentals can be quite daunting. Quite daunting for a new gardener. Remember, darling, absorb this information only at a pace that you feel comfortable with. Perhaps even take a break between chapters to practice what you learned. Or don't. Maybe you want to stuff your brain with so full of knowledge that your skull actually and literally explodes. We all want to die in different ways, and that's what makes each of us so unique. Alright, no more procrastinating. Time to roll up your sleeves and get to work. Simply do your best out there, and remember to always be beautiful, my darlings. Let's see, simple plants. Simple plants are the most basic of flora. These are the building blocks of your garden. One plant, let's see, to plant one, you'll need to find a plant seed. The color of the seed tells you what plant it will produce. How many different types of plant seeds are there? Darling, I'm not a seedologist. Not all of us have the family connections necessary to get into a prestigious seedology school. Perhaps you should ask one of those snotty rich kids how many types of plant seeds there are. Once you've found the plant seed you want to use, place it in the ground and a simple plant will sprout. Okay, everything's pretty easy so far, right? Well, buckle your beautiful faces up, my chaotic garden children, because we're about to discuss hybrids, and you know this is where the gardening gets wild. Small hybrids, okay. Hybrids come in two sizes, small and large. First, let's discuss small hybrids. To make a small hybrid, we'll start by placing a simple flower in the garden. You'll notice this grid when you plant a flower. Now let's place simple ferns around the flower, forming a line like this. As soon as you do this, the center flower turns into a plant egg. Yes, plants can become eggs. It's normal. It's a normal, regular part of nature, and you're weird for thinking it's weird. So what do we do with this completely normal plant egg? Well, we water it, of course. So let's grab our trusty watering can. Simply fill your watering can at any spigot and you can find next to a body of water. Then once it's full, pour some water onto the plant egg. And just like that, the egg turns into a combination of the fern and flower. You just bred two plants together, you nasty gardener, you. This line pattern is the key to producing a small hybrid. Place your first simple plant, A, in the center, surrounded by any two types of the same simple plant, B, in a line around it. The outer plants have to be the same. That's the only rule. Wait, let's see here. This line pattern is key to producing a small hybrid. Place your first simple plant, A, in the center, surrounded by any two of the same plant. Same simple plants, B, in a line around it. The other plants have to be the same. That's the only rule. Okay. You can even make a hybrid by combining a simple plant with itself. It's true. Any combination of plants produces a hybrid. Go ahead and try creating some hybrids and see how many you can come up with. You can always check your field guide for information on all the hybrids you've already produced. Large hybrids, okay. If you ever looked at the small, like I thought that this book was actually going to help us with the mint thing. fruits, social commentary. Wow, this is long. Congratulatory tea break. All right, you know what? I'll look at this later. I thought this was gonna help us with the mint. Wait, you got auto modded? What happened? Hold up. I see it. Hold up. Ugh. What is going on? Auto mod. There we go. It's very penisy in here. Let's see. When can we make Cactar to shove the tea, shove in the tea? That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of fucking cool. Fun fact, the second Hobbit movie they cut, let's see, in the second Hobbit movie they cut hidden shapes into the ice of Lake Town, and the actor of Bard showed a cough shape in the beginning, the scenes with big smile on her face saying so disgusting or some such. What? I'm sorry, it's a little, that mess spelling was me. G and H are next to each other. No worries, behind. Okay, so let me see. Showed a cough shape in the behind the scenes with a big smile on their face saying so disgusting or some such. Okay. Got it. Yeah, it was funnier when I typed it out. Automod ruined the timing. Ah, yeah. Automod does do that, unfortunately. All right, so they want that. All right, let's pour the rest of this tea. I mean, it's blooming, I guess. They wanted mint. So I need to make a plant that has mint included in it. Let me see. We can consult ye old book. Let me go ahead and take care of this real quick. Wait, there's another cup of tea there? What's with... Oh, wow. Are we just finding mugs? That's kind of cool. Stash. Yeah, it's just the teacup. Stash. Photo. Stash. Yeah, all right, hold up. I'm gonna put these in the wash, I guess. There we are. All right, is it miscellaneous? No, there we go. All right. Put it on the train. Come on, buddy. And there you go. Oh, so that's how we get different mugs, apparently. Do chores around this place. You know, I have a photo too. Why not? Let's put it up. Let's see. Was that miscellaneous? Yeah. I'll put it here. All right. See, the Hobbit Extended Editions behind the scenes shows some bloopers, but doesn't have them on their own. Also, the scene where the fish are being used to hide the crew, those are real fish, poor actors. Oh my god. Yikes. Wait, why does this penguin have a package? Wiggle back and forth with L to shake the item. All right. Let it go. Let it go. Release it. All right. There you go. Delivery penguin, right? There you go, buddy. All right, off you go. It's a package. I'll ask Boro about this. Oh, wait, is the knight back? The knight's back. Boro, I find the package laying around. What should I do with it? Oh, you must have found a lost parcel. Yes, that is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently, that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure that it is returned to its rightful owner. Does that make sense? You're telling me that the forest placed this package here. Oh, the forest is moving things all around all the time. This is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind of all their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages laying around, you are welcome to mail them back to their owner. Okay. That's interesting. Hey, Evie, welcome in. Nice to see you. I hope your morning's treating you well so far. Let's go in here. You returned a lost parcel. All right, let's make this tea. Well, no, I need to create the mint for it. Okay. Let's see. Shiny Delibird from Pokemon. Let's see. Laying in bed, cat jumps up for scritches, wanders down to foot of bed, sniffs my foot, then proceeds to bite my pinky toe. Furry asshole. See, glucose alarm again. I feel like death. Oh my god. Well, hopefully you can get some glucose in your system, Evie. Oh, I'm sorry about that. What was the book? Let me see. We need palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Okay, so we have one of those. You know, I'm gonna make another one. I should make another one. Just so that we have it ready. Oh, there's a lot of crap around here. Hold up. What does this get me? Does this get me anything? It does. It gets me more mugs, apparently. So there's a wooden mug. Candle? Crystal ball? No, snow globe. Okay, you know what? I will not say no. Grab it, store it, and grab it. Stash, grab it. Put you in the wash. Let's see. I'm shoving jelly beans in my face hole. Well, enjoy them. Ooh, I like that one. I like that mug. Reminds me of what's it called? Moscow Mule. That's what it reminds me of. All right. Where? Okay. Miscellaneous. Trinket. I guess I can put these trinkets in places. Gerald's sign. I can't put the sign on the shelf. Okay, trinket. Oh, it's a ladybug. Put the ladybug up there. And then put candle? I should grab those mugs. I don't think we need so many mugs though. Like, let me see. Is that everything? I think that's everything. I feel like putting a candle in a wooden shelf with an active flame is probably a bad idea. Let me just grab that real quick. I'll just put it here. There. Very romantic. Yeah, cats are furry, cute little psychos. They can be. Depends on the cat. Like, I've never had Gimlet do that, but that doesn't mean all cats are like Gimlet. Let me... Okay, so I need to make... Let me grab some more tea leaves, I guess. Let's see, what is... Hold on. Hue shroom. So if I did this... It does nothing, okay. Huh. Oh, I'm not sure what to do with mushrooms. Not sure what to do with them at all. Guess we'll find out. Let me grab some more tea leaves. Run. There we go. Like, I would like to know, like, if there's a thing to do with the mushrooms. Let's see. Slink's back in. Hey! Welcome back, Shay. Oh, we're full up. Okay. Should be good. Yeah, this looks interesting, too. I guess we have planters here? Alright. I'll go make some more tea, I suppose. For our guest. Looks like we have another delivery too. Oh hey Gerald. I'll be with you in a moment. There we go. I need to make this other thing first. Oh wait, I need seeds though. Hold on. There's like a wall of seeds in here. Let me go ahead and take these. Like I'll take this. Stash. Take this stash. Take this stash. Take this stash. What is going on? Hey. No, bad. Boro, there was some weird static coming from the music box. Is that normal? Oh goodness, are you discovering the finicky nature of our shop radio? Always breaking the radio is. Yes, it's quite an old machine at this point. You see, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies producing static. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or, if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way, it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Barl be requesting for a person to come and fix the radio one of these days, perhaps. Although, I will say I'm starting to become quite used to it. Fond of the imperfections, even. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I will let you reset the radio whenever you like. Why are these like new things? Let's see. Thank you so much for mailing my lost package to me. It seems to have slipped out of my bag. What a blessing that you stumbled upon it and thought to send it back. The package contained my daughter's school textbooks. The minute she received them, she studied them front to back and then immediately went out and won the local science fair. How did she get to a science fair so quickly and immediately win it? Believe me, I'm just as confused as you, but I think it's the power of education? Here, I'll send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She's already won another 4. Thank you again for your help. It means a lot to us both. Oh, okay. All right then. I'll put this volcano on the shelf. There. Put the science volcano right on the shelf there. Let's see. A sentient slinky. Let's see. Looking at the car that is painted to look cell shaded. Very fun custom paint job. This postal service is run by those who shall not receive names. Oh god. Very convenient that, right? Let me see. How do I get more green seeds? I wonder. I'm probably gonna have to make more smaller hybrids for sure. So maybe what I do then is I take these seeds and go back to where I was initially growing them. Oh my god, this place is overrun. Hold up. This is the place, but all right. Another blue seed. Another picture. Another toy, it looks like. Come on now. Let's see. Stash. 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 Now grab this. All right. So how this works is that if I do this, okay, stash, pick more seeds. Okay, so in this case, if I actually were to put one more blue seed up here, it should. Son of a bitch, but all right, fine, that works. Okay, so it consumes that plant. All right. So let me water this. The fuck was that? Stash. Okay. What was that? Oh, maybe it was the alarm for the T-ball. Something ring-a-dingled? Yeah, right? Oh, I need to put that other mug here. There you go. All right. So they want mint, right? So we need a chip with whatever the Vital. Palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. Mint. All right. I guess we'll give it a shot. I have a chip. Yep. We have everything we need. Let's give it a shot. Alright, and then we slap her. Double it do. Double it do. Double it do. Sucker. Double it do. Sucker. There we go. And kick this open. Then we go to here. All right, so we need. No. The primary is gonna be the beet. We'll toss that in. Then secondary will be the chip. And then do I have any? Nope. I need to go get more. I guess a good thing we went to go dry some. I'll be right with you, Gerald. This takes time. There we go. There we go. Now we just... should be good, I think. Let's see. There are random beeps in books that make me think my earbuds are dying. Oh my god. Hopefully that's not the case, Bacon. Jeez. Alright, so I guess let's pick a fancy mug. Or let's pick a mug, I guess. What do we got? You know what? Sure. I'll grab this one. All right. Let's see what this is all about. I feel bad for overpouring. I really do. There we go. All right, where are you? Out there. Hey, Demon Hunter. Oh, thank you so much. There's that beautiful mint taste. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the ritual ceremony for me take place? Let's do it next to the tree stump with my sword. Great, I'll put my cup away and then meet you over there. Ugh. Just hand me the cup. Just, you know, that works too. That works too. So I push new emote? Where'd that emote come from? The snap. That's actually, I kind of like that. Oh, wait. Don't miss the trade. There you go. It's interesting that how you can mix them up, but... You know, I'll have a cup myself, because I don't know which one it will give me. Will it give me the chip chip? Like, because we haven't done the chip chip one yet. Let me water this real quick. I'm just gonna... And... Oh, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, we need more of these anyway. Ah, son of a... You know what? Fine. I'm okay with that. We're running low. We're running low on red seeds anyway. Let's see. Stash this. Why are you showing your ass, Bacon? Let's see. Everyone has it? I don't know what it's from though. Yeah, same. Like, I'm wondering where it's from. Let's see. The name is just We Did That, and I have no clue what that means. All right, the altar is all set up. Let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a vitral ceremony, congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest, me. Hi. I'm the Demon Hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're not actually supposed to use our names when we're on quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It's better to be seen as only as a demon hunter in service of the community. No more, no less. So, yeah, sorry. That's a stupid rule. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I'm really, really supposed to stick with what the book tells me to do. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes. I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Hang on a second. When are you going to start killing demons? I want to watch a demon die. Oh, right, well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, you know, that many demons alive anymore. We killed we killed almost all of them already. But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters? But then why are you here? Oh, well, since there are so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. You know, like helping out around the community, doing social work, that sort of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, you know, it's where we can make an impact, statistically. Or you could stop calling yourselves demon hunters. What about those weapons on your belt? They look cool. You don't use them for killing? What? No, these are ceremonial. I'd never use them. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community. So I'm here to assess the needs of the community and then provide whatever support I can. This isn't a community. Well, not only is it just a tea shop, it's a tea shop I don't even want to be at. I see. That's... Why don't you leave here and go find an actual town to help? Oh, no. Whichever community we stumble onto, we have to stick with it. Because otherwise, demon hunters might just quit when it gets hard. I'm sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. And are there any questions at this point? Question. Who's the nastiest demon in history? The nastiest? Yeah. Someone real nasty, real sick. Tell me about a bad demon. Oh gosh, well... I guess... maybe Murgamer? Murgamer was a colossal demon from the ancient age and fed exclusively on orphans. Apparently he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime. That's a lot to say. All things considered, it's not that many orphans. That's a lot of orphans. I know. Before Murgamer, the most orphans a demon ever ate was maybe 2,000. So 5,000 was like, wow, this guy's serious business. Wow, sorry, we're off track again. My apologies. Although, to be honest, I've kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this vitral ceremony. Great. We're done? Yep, the ceremony's over. Cool. Bye. Wait, hold on a second. So, I don't suppose you feel like, maybe saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but, would you maybe want to share anything? Just, you know, if you want. No. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. That's totally okay. Yeah. Thanks for, the tea. Yeah. Hey, Ghosty, welcome back. Let's see. Sir, this is one shop. Ma'am, are you aware that 20 million children are eaten by bats every second? Oh, God. Now, we didn't say what type of children, just that it happens. Let's see. I guess like there's no real like thing I need to do. It's like what the owner said. It's like I kind of just choose my own thing, tend to whatever needs to be tended to and however I see fit, which I find interesting. Like there are quests, quote unquote, but like they're not like, you don't have to like prioritize them. You can just do your thing, which I find kind of cool. Let me see. Let me fill this up so I don't need to worry about it later. See, you're going at your pace where, yeah, basically. I mean, that's exactly what he said. See, bats are scary, but I'm more afraid of the snail that will one day find me. Did you take that friggin' agreement, Bacon? You can be very, very rich and wealthy, but there will be a singular snail with the ability to touch. The moment it touches you, you will die instantly. But it's a snail. Maybe you okay. All right. I see you. All right, stash this. Stash this. There we go. Ah, fuck. Of course, Gerald showed up right where I needed him. All right, let's see. Let's go doggy. There we go. Doggy style. There we go. All right. Gerald, what do you need? Actually, before you do that, I'm going to grab a cup of this tea. Let's see if we get anything new. There we go. Let's see. I just got to be all supernatural and lay salt circles everywhere. Yeah, see, can you kill the death snail? That would affect my decision. You know what, that's fair. That's fair. Salt circles seem like a good preventative measure. The way I snorted out loud when you said that about the radio. All right, let's see if we can actually get some chill vibes. You know what? I kind of like the seat up here. Let's see if we actually get a new cutscene. Because this is like chip with the vitro beat. So let's see. So maybe the chip dialogue will kick in and hopefully we get something new.
Who would I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But, bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore. We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak. Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I felt at the time. Then, years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control. So in theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. And I don't understand why.
This definitely feels like therapy for our warrior. Warrior therapy. Let me put this in the wash. Ah, I missed the train. Damn it. All right. Come on. Choo choo. All right. Gerald, where are you, bitch? There you are. Hold on. Let me just... New toy. Stow. All right. What you need, Gerald? Hi, Gerald. How's your curse doing? Wandering endlessly. The fog has wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts. Endless. Forever wandering. So, not good. We are the becoming. We are... Oh, wait. You know what? I should change... Let me try something. Test? Maybe this works. Test. Let me see. Add some reverb. Maybe a little bit of this. There we go. Maybe? Test. Yeah, maybe that. We are becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever. Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself, splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. Do you remember Timothy? Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. You'll be home soon. Timothy. Oh, gosh. I don't really know what to do here. There's much to do. The undying call to purpose. Forever. Just hang in there, okay? I'm sure you'll get better. Forever. Okay, we gotta do something about this. Alright, hold on. Wait, hold on. Maybe the demon hunter knows something? Hold up. Let me guess. You want to do another ceremony? Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? I'll just check in on you later. You'll be okay. You have so much time. Wow, I don't like that. Boro, Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse. Yes, he is producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. Should we do something to help him? Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Boro's specialty. From time to time, I have seen them around here, and they are always a mystery. It is quite sad when a person is passing through with an affliction I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out. I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. In my professional opinion, he is cursed as fuck. I think that's what we call it in the industry. Let's see. Oh, this was the okay. Let's stay with this, Gerald. Think of Timothy, the World Cheese Museum. Oh God. That's a deaf. Sorry for your luck a moment. There we go. Are you feeling any better? Hello, Gerald? Wait, are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay. Sure. Are we gonna have to amputate? I feel like we're gonna have to amputate. Okay, hey, feeling any better? What's going on? Is there some reason why nobody's talking anymore? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Okay, let me check the book. Maybe ye old book of all the answers has an answer. Let's see. Small hybrids. Large hybrids. A breather. A lot of information so far. How about we take a little breather and relax for a moment with this calming picture of some beautiful fish. They didn't think plants were just to sit there in the ground and do nothing. Heck no, plants are living beings just like you and me. They need to create something in order to feel purpose in life. Once you've made your hybrid, go ahead and pour a little more water on it. Each time you do so, it will produce a new fruit. Small hybrids and large hybrids will grow each something from their leaves. Small hybrids will grow more plant seeds, allowing you to plant even more simple plants. Large hybrids will grow fruits. Fruits are juicy and tasty, and you can brew them in water to create all manners of tea. And even better, even large hybrids grow its unique... Okay. Check your field guide for more information on all the fruits and their effects. Social commentary. Remember, gardening is a form of personal expression. Every gardener brings a personal touch to their creations, which means there is no correct way to arrange your plants regardless of what cold-minded seedologists may try to tell you. To them, gardening is more like a math equation to be ordered and solved, more like a spreadsheet than a musical instrument. Look at them solving a garden. Have you ever seen something so absurd? This is what seedologists actually do. I've witnessed it. Oh, and let's talk about the cost of tuition at seedology universities. How can you justify an average 215% increase in tuition costs over the last decade? Surely these students aren't getting the career opportunities they ought to be commensurate with such an exorbitant cost of education. Shall I tell you why all this posturing and extravagance? It helps them feel superior. They donate huge amounts of money to their names printed on front of the Institute for Plant Speech. That's a real thing they spend their money on, darling. Plants can't speak. I've tried. Don't lose sight of what gardening's really about. Gardening is many things, and seedology is not one of them. Resist the homogeny of seedologist imperative. What the fuck? You mean amputate him from life? No, I mean just the leg. My guts are starting to not feel great. Go see, please take care of yourself, and please don't stress. It might be stress. Try to relax as best you can. Get a cup of tea. Or, find a way to relax if you can. Well, we've stepped back from a long day of hard work in our garden and thought to ourselves, actually, I wish everything was somewhere else. It's perfectly normal to instantly dislike something the minute you finish making it. That's why pots are so handy and useful. If you hold a pot and stand up in front of a plant, you can scoop the plant right up into the pot. Of course, the large hybrids are perhaps a bit too big to fit into a pot, but everything else should fit fine. What do you do with your potted plant? Put it on the shelf. put it in the back into the ground. Perhaps even move the plant into a much larger or more decorative pot. The choice is yours. And in gardening, just as in life, it is very important to indulge every whim you've ever have, no matter how small. Of course, sometimes it's necessary to eliminate the plant altogether. While painful for the soul, it's actually quite easy for the hands. Simply use your trusty shears and chop away at whichever plant has outstayed its welcome. The power to destroy life is a heavy burden to carry, so whenever you shear a plant, remember to congratulate yourself on overcoming the inner demons of doubt and insecurity. What the fuck? Alright, hold up. Congratulations, you're a true master of gardening now, the fact of which is guaranteed to impress disapproving relatives at holiday parties. Now is an ideal time for a relaxing cup of tea, to bask in your own accomplishments. Remember not to be too haughty or arrogant about your newfound skills, but also remember to be at least a little arrogant, or else what was it all for? I salute you, my beauties, and I do hope to bump into you out on the dirt. Now go out there and make the most beautiful gardens your hearts can imagine. Oh, and I should mention, there are certain special effects that mushrooms can have on your plants as well, if you know the right patterns. I very much wish to tell you about them, but my editor is insistent that I am far past my deadline on delivering the manuscript of this book. In fact, she's here with me now, telling me to stop writing, and she's coming over to the desk and well, I learned something new. Okay, so maybe the mushrooms are the way to fix this? Boro, has something strange happened? Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone's gone mute. Indeed. Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal. A signal? A signal of what? Here, come with me. I will show you what I am thinking. Take a break, Ghosty. There we go. Have you seen the shrine? You've seen the shrine by now, yes? The shrine is a most important artifact, surely it is, but not yet usable. Let us fix that. There we go. The shrine is a sacred place. It is what we turn to when we are needing to see something new. What do you mean by something new? It is different for everybody. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you towards the next step, whatever that may be. When you are ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish. As long as you are our tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands. So, I feel like the fact that the achievement said you have so much time, I'm just like, that feels like a debate. Let's see. What a whimsical experience. I pulled out my emergency painkillers. I feel like if you don't already have one, I think you are developing an ulcer, Ghosty. Like, maybe, yeah, we can take some things into consideration there. Let me see. Wow, there's so many of these briar vines. There we go. Oh, I got a picture out of it. All right. Let's see what this, let's see what we can do here. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander? Yes.
Let me see.
Test. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh God, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please.
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Right. That's right.
You're a fighter. A warrior.
Of course, yes, I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
Yes, to find Master Winters and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal? No, I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Gotcha. What about...
No. You can do much better than 10 years. If you work hard enough, you could go the entire rest of your life without losing. Think about it. Undefeated. For the rest of your life.
I think that's impossible. How can I even do that?
It's not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Thank you.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Right, of course. Just tell me what to do.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
Welcome back, miss. What just happened? That is an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. And I can say it's a most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors. Wait, did this happen because I sat down at the shrine? It seems so. Just as Boro promised, something new has come to pass. What about my sword? Where's my sword? Ah, it seems your sword is right where we left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more. Hold on, are all the plants I planted all gone? It would seem they are, yes. I put a lot of work into those. They're not permanently gone, are they? How do I get them back? Oh dear. Miss Alta, I am truly sorry, but I am not knowing of a way to bring these things back. It, would seem the forest has taken your plants away. In fact, do you see the hanging pots over there? Before you showed up, Boros had spent a bit of time filling all of them with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes. But all gone now. I am sorry that you have had something taken from you. It is not a kind feeling. But perhaps you will join me in standing up and moving forward into the new shop that is before us. In fact, Boro can see that already a new customer is arriving. Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she is even needing your help with something. There's still much for us to do, and I am so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please take care, as always. Hey, Jen, welcome in. Nice to see you. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you. I'm starting to doubt who Boro says he is. You know what? That's fair. That's a fair evaluation. All right. Yeah, everything is... We did not have a... Wow, everything is, like, different. Like, ever so, like... It's not, like, slightly. It's, like, enough of a change to be recognizable. I mean, do we have seeds at least? We don't have seeds! They even took away our seeds! Holy crap! Alright, well... let's see. Stash. Stash. I guess I'm gonna water this.
Seek fluid intake.
Wait, they took everything. Like, even the tools are not where they used to be. Grab this. Grab stash. Grab stash. Grab stash. Grab stash. We'll call that good for now. Let's see. Get back here. What about my man's Gerald? I don't know what happened to him. Like, he's just gone now. Let's see. But emotions frighten me. Did they take away our nulled guys? I think so. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the care package, Cookie. Let me go ahead and take care of that. Yeah. Quick stretch. Yeah. Oh my god. There we go. Perfect. All right. Thank you for the care package. All right. Let me see. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here soon. Like, this is actually kind of interesting. I might continue this tomorrow. I know it's usually Metaphor Monday, but like I'm wondering what happens next, because this is kind of out there. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Is this force like alive? I have no idea, Ghosty. Is this the witch? I wonder if this is the witch. Hello? Shoo! Shoo, be gone with you! What? You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition. Competition? Damn Skippy, you probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You think nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think? No? Of course that's what you think! You want all the profits for yourself. I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There are no profits. Ha! That's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, it's over for you and your little socialist utopia. What exactly do you sell? I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Well, tough tooties. I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again. Wonderstop is a tea shop. So if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors. Oh, suddenly Miseducated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out. Typically, you have to offer people something they want. see. All right, Grandma, sounds like a business Let's see. All right. Typically, you'd have to offer something people they want. Psh, that's a coward's business plan. Nobody wants a smack in the head. That's why you have to sell them on it. You have to stop thinking about what the customer wants and start focusing on what you want them to want. If you had ever sneezed on a business textbook, you'd already know this. All right, so let's hear your sales pitch for getting smacked. All right, so let's hear your sales pitch for getting smacked. Try to steal my secrets again. You're good. You're real good. I like your moxie. I'm going to enjoy ruining your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop. Would you like tea while you set up? Hell no, I don't want tea. All right. I'll buy what Grandma's selling. All right. It's literally called Nana's. Her cup says die. What the hell? How did you set up so quickly? That's right, we are open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Then come on down and see Nana's, losers. All right, here I am. And what of it? What can I buy? I'm ready to see this shop. Ready to confront the crushing boot of competition? Fine by me. Behold, consumerism! I hate this. See, face kicked in with savings? That is not passive-aggressive advertising. I don't know what is, right? Oh my god. Ugh. Alright. Yes, what is it? What does this icon mean? Is this your face? You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks. That's how much they cost. Okay, fine, but I don't have nanobucks. I've never heard of a nanobuck. Never heard of a nanobuck? How are you a small business owner? The nanobuck is the international currency. The nanobuck is the gold standard. I think you're making this up. I am not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're going to make me... Where is it? There we go. Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I even need to give this to you. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Nana. I'll use this information to crush you. Ha! With Volume 1? You wish. Let's talk when you're at Volume 12. Now that's economics. Volume 12? I still have nightmares about Volume 12. How about if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks? Eh? Are you talking about a barter? Sure. I'll bring you something and you can buy it off of me. What is needed? He who is drawn simply to what is needed. What? Like, all these are quotes. He who is simply drawn to what is needed, to what is not realized. He who is drawn simply to what is needed, to what is not realized. They used her gift against her. Huh. Okay. Is that brass knuckles as the handles? Sure is. Let me see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing unless it's, until it's in front of me. All right, I'll bring you an item. Just give me a minute. Is there? No, that's empty. The tea's empty. Do I still have all the cups? Even all the cups are missing. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. Boro, the old woman over there is trying to run Wonder Stop out of business. I see. Should we be concerned? No, she doesn't seem to make any money. Don't worry, I'm studying the economic theory to take her down. I don't really care, I'm just telling you. No, she doesn't seem to make any money. Ah, I see. In that case, I am presenting my plan to handle this situation. Do nothing. What do you think of Boro's business plan? It's ambitious. Indeed, I am having even greater ambitions for the future, such as do something. But this is for future Boro. Today's Boro will do nothing. To be honest with you, I'm not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it will be even fun. Yes, surely fun is the primary goal of all competition between businesses. Okay. Read. Professor Currency's Guide to Economics. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomable beauty. Wait. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomable beauty, unfathomable, terrifying world of economics. If you picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to the study of economic theory. You've chosen well. My name is Professor Currency, and I will be your guide on this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. Rest assured, whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you will be rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with a fierce competition of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So, where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Boy, I'm honk-shoeing so much right now. I'm just like... See, I don't have the flashbacks I'm having to uni. Honk-shoe. So where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let us start with a brief history. Economics did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values could change arbitrarily at any time for any reason. A loaf of bread might cost 10 grimlets in the morning, and then at 3 p.m., the price would suddenly leap to 85,000 grimlets. And then while the price would then drop to half a grimlet at 4 p.m., by the time the bread market was already in shambles. It was a terrible way to live, and every day tens of thousands of people died simply from overexerting their brains trying to figure this system out. However, at the beginning of the Crimson Age, the government decided that enough was enough. Their solution was to form a special committee to stop money-related thinking deaths, which gathered once every 3 months for an hour to discuss and deliberate on the brand new system of valuing goods and services. And after 6 months of congregation, they had invented a system which we use to this very day, economics. Under this new and profound ideology, goods and services would be given prices that correspond directly with their value. It was a change that produced drastic, immediate impact upon the entire world, which many were happy to have a consistent and reliable method of valuing items. For others, it was disastrous. A significant number of merchants had gotten rich selling services like a cold bag of gross ugly rocks by simply waiting for the exact moment when their service was very reasonably priced, while all other services were completely unaffordable. Yet, while there was complaint, for the most part, this new system was widely accepted and adopted. quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, what will consumers actually want to pay money for? And is there a way where the market values a cold bag of gross ugly rocks more than literally all other commodities? These questions became the cornerstone of economic study, and the ugly rock test is the first principle taught in most 101 economics classes. While it is, I feel like I'm going to go into fucking like boring professor voice, I swear to God. Scam artist book. It sounded like you were saying Giblet. Ugh. Why is every Looney Tune sleeping with Honkshoe? Let's see, right. While it was certainly true that the specifics of market value are quite different today than they were in the Crimson Age, the fundamental underlying tenets of economic theory are the same now as they were back then. It continues to be true that consumers want things and are willing to pay for a good if the price is commensurate with its value. It continues to be true that a cold bag of gross ugly rocks is a tremendously difficult, though not impossible, item to advertise as being the most valuable commodity a person can possibly own. And it continues to be true that everybody wants to make money, which means that, in some sense, everybody is an economist. Of course, some of us are more of an economist than others, since we went to school for it and physically fought one another tournament-style in gladiatorial arenas to earn our diplomas. But on more of a theoretical and not very real level, every single person in today's world is an economist. Now, this concludes our discussion of the history of economics, but what are the practical implications of economic theory in today's world? How can economics best be used for personal gain? And what about that economist combat tournament I mentioned? And the light implication of packed arenas around the world where such tournaments are held? Several of these questions will be answered in Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 2. Join me in the next book as we dive further into the unfathomably and unintelligible, illegible, beautiful world of economics. Let's see. You sounded like Garvin from Mar Arc 1. I have that a lot. Let's see. I dropped out of the university to escape this. I hope you know that, Koya. Oh my god, I hated that. I hated every moment of that. Let's see. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm gonna put this book up in the library where I think it belongs. Oh, let's see. There, you can go there. Wait, there's another book. What is it? The Book of Answers? Bring any item to Nana and see if she'll trade you for it. Where the I must have missed this book when I was looking for it to save our friends. Let's see. I'm smashing. Imagine reading that in Nigel Thornberry's voice. Oh my god. I miss Tim Curry. I wish I heard Tim Curry in more stuff. I love Tim Curry. Alright. What are you doing? Hello, miss. I'm having an idea, if you might indulge me. Do you remember Boro mentioned the pots over there in the hanging trellis? Their emptiness is weighing somewhat on Boro's heart, I must say. So it caused me to be thinking. Miss Alta said she would like specific tasks to complete, yes? Well, what if you are helping me out to fill these hanging pots with some new plants? What do you say? Could you be taking time for this task? But what if the clearing changes and we lose all of them again? Well, yes, I am supposing such a thing could certainly happen. But Miss Alta, should we really stop making things beautiful simply because they may disappear in the future? To me, the task of temporary decorating is sounding quite lovely. What do you say? Maybe? If I find the time for it. Of course. There's no rush at all. Simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all would be fine in the pots. Burrow is certainly not being very picky. Oh, and perhaps you'll find the task easier if you use a miniature pot. Most plants can be picked up and replanted using the miniature pot. There are several lying around in the shop. It's not necessary, simply a little convenience if you desire it. Please let me know when the hanging pots outside are filled. I would very much love to be seeing them. If you are taking this task on, of course. Who can say? Give me this. Give me that. Stash. 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 And... like, I might as well grab all of these. What is this? Oh, wait, that's a T... oh, that's a T-ball. Okay. That makes sense. Let's see. Fun fact. Tim Curry played Gomez Addams in the Addams Family reunion, I think. I haven't watched it since early 2000s. I actually... who the fuck are you, buddy? Okay. Of course Jen likes it. A fine day to you. Hi, this is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative, but I would ask that you first allow me a moment of rest. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is the utmost priority. Once I am recuperated, you can be certain I will discuss tea at length. Sounds good. The stop sign's out. Gerald's stop sign. Oh, well, no, hold up. There we go. That's better. Gerald! Gerald, where are you? So what's that supposed to be? You know exactly what it means, Jed. God, I'm hungry. I smell something delicious and I don't know what it is. I am getting very ravenous. Let's see. What time is it? Oh my God, it's wow, it's almost midnight. Okay. I think we should wrap it up here. You know what? Like, I think I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. Borger, God, that sounds good, Moo Moo. I think I'll leave it here for the evening. I don't know if there's a save and quit. Okay, yeah. So it looks like there is a save and quit. But my tummy hort time. It's tummy hort time. Oh no, Ghosty, please take care. But thank you all for hanging with me this evening. I know, you know, your time is very valuable, and to choose to spend it with me is very appreciated. Thank you very much. It means a lot. We'll probably continue with Wanderstop tomorrow just to kind of see where it takes us. It's kind of weird and whimsical, but I'm down for that. We might move Metaphor Monday to Tuesday just because I didn't stream yesterday, so we'll see. But we'll play it by ear. Until then, I hope you all have a great rest of your time zone. What evening, morning, noon, night, wherever you may be. And please take care of yourselves and each other, and I will see you all on the next one. Wanderstop one day. Bye bye, Kuya. Thanks for streaming, Gerald. Oh boy. See you later. Take care, Moo Moo. Take care, everyone. Love your faces. I will see you all on the next one. Bye.